morning, ladies and gentlemen, and all participants. First of all, let us once again give thanks to God Almighty for the health and togetherness that allow us to gather here on the second day of the Great Summer Program 2026.
Yes, it feels amazing to see so many familiar faces again this morning. I hope everyone get enough rest after our exciting first day.
Now, allow us to introduce ourselves as your Master of Ceremonies for today. I am Arya Putranutuan, or you can call me Kang Arya, and my partner.
I'm Wulan Garnasi, or you can call me Teteh Wulan. And we are ready to accompany you through another day full of insight and inspiration.
Welcome back to Day 2 of the Great Summer Program 2026.
Before we begin, let's do a quick recap. Yesterday, we opened with so much energy, from the opening ceremony, spectacular performance, to a meaningful discussion on greening Tibet. With Professor Hiromichi from UNESCO and Professor Rizwan from UPSI Malaysia.
And today, Teh Wulan,
Yes.
we have two more incredible sessions lined up, packed with knowledge from our brilliant speakers. So I hope you're all ready to dive back in, are you?
Yes, oh, I'm so ready. So let's start and make Day 2 an unforgettable experience.
That's right. Before we move to our first session, let's warm up together with a short interactive performance.
Yes, we love to see your energy this morning. Feel free, everyone, to react, wave, or type in the chat box to show us that you are ready. Come on, everyone, show us. Share
Yes,
some
you're absolutely
emojis.
cheerful.
Maybe thumb ups, love, or any kind of emojis, everyone.
Wow, I can already see in the chat box someone actually
thank you
sent us
so
stickers
much.
and reaction. Oh, wow, that's actually a lot of excitement today, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Anyway, that's the spirit. And I can already feel the great energy for today, and I hope you can keep it all up until maybe next session on the offline participants.
Yes, Karya, to
Yes.
start our day, I think we need to lighten the mood with some performance.
Yeah, actually, absolutely. You know what? We actually already prepared another special cultural performance, an exciting performance from FPTI talent. Please welcome Teh Esther.
Give a round of applause, everybody.
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my home. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to the world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams, it's all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we could build, every room inside is filled with the things from far away. Special things I compare, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. they can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to the world that we decide. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me. Oh, you may be right, you may be wrong, but say that you'll bring me along to the world you see, to the world I close my eyes to see. I close my eyes to see. I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what this world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams, it's all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. For the world we're gonna make. Thank you, everyone. That's the first song that I'm going to sing today, called A Million Dreams. For the next song, I'm going to sing a traditional song from West Java that's called Manuk Dadali. If you guys know the song, let's sing this together. Mesatnya pengluhur jauh di awan-awan, berkenjang-jang pantai karingrang, suku naranggoas rejang pamatuk nagelut, ngapak megabari hibena tarik dulu. Saha anu bisa nyusul tanang pandangna, gandang jempat dan prataya bandinganana. Dipika gilir dipika serap pusat sama, kaya karepan kesiang lebe wawanena. Manuk dadali, manuk panggagahna, perlambang sakti Indonesia Jaya. Manuk dadali, pangka kencarana, resepnya hiji, rukun sakabaina, hidup sauyunan tanpa iri-iri. Silipikannya ada intis bela pati, manuk dadali nganu silokat sinatria, bersakuna bangsa di negara Indonesia. Mesatnya pengluhur jauh di awan-awan, berkenjang-jang pantai yang karingrang, suku naranggoas rejang pamatuk nagelut, ngapak megabari hiberna tarik dulu. Thank you all. This is the performance for today.
All right, everyone, please give another round of applause for another FPTI performance.
Wow, that was such an amazing performance. Well, how do you guys feel about the performance? Anyway, any reaction or probably in the chat box, just present to it to us. It will be appreciated.
Yes, ooh, some of it already sent like the emoji, of
Emoji
fire. Maybe
reactions
they
and
feel
stuff. Oh my
energized
God.
right now.
Well, they're already very energized for today.
Well, if everyone already feeling energized, let's move straight into our first agenda of the day. Please be ready.
For our first session today, we are truly honored to welcome Associate Professor Dr. Pakungiat from Raja Mangala University of Technology Thanyaburi or MUT. He will be sharing valuable insights on engineering green solutions, collaborative project design, using technology and AI in technical education, a topic that connects sustainability, innovation, and the future of engineering education. However, due to unfortunate circumstances, he will not join directly in the Zoom meeting today, and we will play a plus recording of his presentation. Before moving on, allow me to read the following CV. All right, our previous speaker brief profile includes from the UNESCO UNIFIL Central Coordinator at RUMUT, representing one of the UNESCO Congress on Tibet centers in Thailand. Also, he got a Doctor of Engineering in Electrical Engineering, Napika University of Technology, Japan. Also, he leads in international collaboration in Tibet and engineering education, and many more. Anyway, without further ado, please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Pak Honiat.
Good morning, distinguished professor, respected colleagues, researchers, and dear students. It is my great pleasure and honor to be here today to share some ideas and experiences on a topic that I believe it's becoming increasingly important for engineering and technical education around the world. In today's presentation, I will introduce a framework that integrates green engineering, artificial intelligence or AI, and project-based learning to prepare future engineers with the competencies needed in the 21st century. I will also share examples from Thailand and discuss how these ideas may be applied in broader international context. Before we begin, let me briefly introduce the structure of today's presentation. First, I will discuss the concept of green engineering and explain why it has become an essential direction for technical and vocational education and training or TVET. Next, I will present a conceptual framework that combines collaborative learning, project-based engineering education, and green innovation. Then, we will explore the role of the AI as an educational tool that can support creativity, engineering design, and sustainable learning. Finally, I will conclude with recommendations and future directions for educators and institutions seeking to integrate AI and sustainability into engineering education. Throughout this presentation, my focus will not simply be on technology, rather it is about how education can prepare graduates who are technically competent, environmentally responsible, and capable of creating positive impacts on society. Let us begin with the question, what is green engineering? Green engineering is an approach to engineering that aims to design products, systems, and processes that minimize environmental impacts while maintaining economic and social value. Traditionally, engineering that has focused on performance, efficiency, and cost. Today, however, engineers are expected to consider another equally important dimension, sustainability. This means designing technologies that consume fewer resources, generate less waste, reduce greenhouse gas emissions, and support long-term environmental well-being. As shown on this slide, green engineering is built upon several important principles. The first is sustainable engineering engineering design, where environmental considerations are integrated from the earliest stages of product development. The second is resource efficiency, ensuring that materials, water, and energy are used as effectively as possible. The third is the development of low carbon systems, which contribute to climate change mitigation through cleaner technologies and renewable energy. For technical and vocational education, these concepts are particularly important in industry worldwide are rapidly transitioning toward greener production systems. Consequently, employers increasingly seek graduates who possess not only technical knowledge, but also sustainability competency. Students must understand energy efficiencies, waste minimization, circular production system, renewable energy integration, and life cycle thinking. These competencies will enable them to contribute meaningfully to future industries and sustainable economic development. To illustrate how sustainability is being translated into national policy, I would like to introduce Thailand's Bio-Circular Green Economy Model, commonly known as the BCG Economy Model. The BCG model serves as one of Thailand's key national development strategies. Its objective is not only to promote economic growth, but also to ensure that such growth remains environmentally sustainable and socially inclusive. The model integrates three complementary economic concepts. The first is the bioeconomy, which focuses on applying science, technology, and innovation to increase the value of biological resources and agricultural products. Rather than exporting raw materials, the emphasis is on creating high-value products, such as bio-based materials, functional foods, and pharmaceuticals. The second pillar is the circular economy. Instead of the traditional take, make and dispose model. The circular economy promotes reuse, recycling, repair, and resource recovery. The objective is to maximize resource efficiencies while minimizing waste generation. The third pillar is the green economy, which emphasizes environmentally friendly production, renewable energy, sustainable industry, and responsible consumption. Together, three pillars provide a comprehensive framework for sustainable national development. For educators, the BCG models have significant implications. It means that the universities in Thailand and Tibet institutions should prepare graduates who understand these principles and are capable of applying in real industrial context. In other words, sustainability should become an integral part of engineering education rather than an optional topic. This national strategy also provides an excellent opportunity for universities as well as my university to strengthen collaboration with industry, government agencies, and international partners in developing innovative solutions for sustainable development. So far, we have discussed green engineering and Thailand's BCG economy model as a broader context. Now, I would like to introduce my own conceptual framework, which I call Tibet Greening. This framework was developed from my experience in engineering education, international collaboration, and technical and vocational education over the past several years. The main idea is quite simple. If we expect graduates to create sustainable solutions, then sustainability itself must become part of the learning process, not only the learning outcomes. In this framework, the process begins with environmental challenges. Around the world, we are facing issues such as climate change, pollution, excessive waste, biodiversity loss, and resource depletion. These problems are becoming more complex and cannot be solved by a single discipline. Therefore, the next step is to translate these environmental issues into engineering challenges. Instead of asking students to study theories in isolation, we encourage them to investigate authentic problems that industries and communities are currently facing. Students are then guided through a process of collaborative ideation and design in the step number 3. At this stage, they work in multidisciplinary teams, exchange perspectives, analyze information, and generate innovative ideas. This collaborative process is extremely important because sustainable innovation rarely comes from one individual. This collaborative process is extremely important because sustainable innovation rarely comes from one individual. Rather, it emerges through communication, teamwork, and shared creativity. The ideas generated are then transformed into green solutions. Number 4. This may include renewable energy technologies, smart systems, circular production processes, environmentally friendly products, or other innovations that contribute to sustainable development. However, innovation is meaningful only when it can be implemented Therefore, students continue to the next phase by applying their ideas, evaluating the outcomes, reflecting on their experiences, and improving their designs. Finally, promising ideas are developed into prototype, where students validate their solutions through testing, refinement, and practical application. This framework represents a continuous learning cycle. Students are not only acquiring enduring knowledge, they are simultaneously developing system thinking, sustainability awareness, collaboration skills, creativity, and innovation competencies. Ultimately, our objective is to educate graduates who can become change agents for sustainable development in both industry and society. Next slide. To operation the Tibet Greening Framework, I propose an instructional model, so-called Collaborative Project-Based Learning, or CPBL, for green solution. This model integrates three complementary educational approaches. The first is collaborative learning theory. Learning is much more effective when students actively interact with one another by sharing ideas, discussing different viewpoints, and solving problems together. Students construct deeper understanding than they would through individual learning alone. More importantly, collaboration develops communication skills, leadership, and the ability to work effectively in multidisciplinary environments. The second competence is project-based entering education. Rather than focusing primarily on lectures, students learn through authentic engineering projects. They investigate real-world problems, applying engineering principles, develop solutions, construct prototypes, and evaluate their performance. This approach bridges the gap between theory and practice while strengthening critical thinking and creativity. The third competence is team-based green innovation. Sustainability challenges are multidisciplinary by nature. For this reason, students from different academic backgrounds work together to develop innovative solutions that address environmental, social, and industrial needs simultaneously. On the right hand of this slide, you can see three key implementation strategies. The first is interdisciplinary collaboration. Students combine knowledge from engineering, science, education, business, and other disciplines to create more comprehensive solutions. The second is problem-based green innovation. Instead of beginning with textbook exercises, learning starts from authentic sustainability challenges faced by industry and communities. The third is industry-linked projects. Students collaborate directly with industrial partners so that their projects address needs and produce practical outcomes. At the center of this model is the phase of Green Tibet Together for Impact. This reflects the philosophy that sustainable innovation is never the responsibility of one person or one institution. It requires strong partnerships among universities, industry, government, and local communities. Through this collaborative approach, students develop not only technical competence, but also the mindset, values, and leadership required to drive sustainable transformation throughout their professional careers. Now I would like to introduce another important element of this framework, artificial intelligence. Today, AI is transforming almost every profession, including engineering, manufacturing, education, and research. However, in my view, AI should not be considered simply as a technology. Instead, it should be viewed as a creative partner that supports human thinking and innovation. When students work on engineering projects, they often spend considerable time searching for information, analyzing data, generating design alternatives, or evaluating possible solutions. Therefore, AI should always remain an assistant rather than the decision maker. Students still need to evaluate information critically, verifying AI-generated results, and make responsible engineering judgment. This is why I prefer the term of AI-driven creative innovation rather than AI-generated innovation. The next question is, how can we practically integrate AI into engineering education? Today, there are many generative AI tools that can support both teaching and learning. For educators, AI can assist in preparing teaching materials, designing learning activities, generating quizzes, providing formative feedback, and creating personalized learning resources. For students, AI becomes an intelligent learning assistant. It can explain difficult concepts, summarize academic literature, assist with programming, generate entering calculations, improve technical writing, and support project development. In engineering education, AI can also contribute to CAD design, simulation, optimization, data visualization, and predictive analysis. These applications make learning more interactive, personalized, and efficient. However, it is important to remember that selecting the right tool is less important than selecting the right learning objective. Technology should always support pedagogy, not the other way around. As educators, our responsibility is to design meaningful learning experience where AI enhances learning rather than replacing learning. One practical way to integrate AI is throughout the entire project cycle. During problem identification, AI can help students collect background information and identifying current challenges. During literature review, AI assists in searching, organizing, and summarizing relevant knowledge. In the design phase, AI supports brainstorming and generates multiple design alternatives. During prototype development, AI contributes to simulation, optimization, programming, and troubleshooting. For testing and evaluation, AI can analyze experimental data and identifying patterns that may not be immediately obvious. Finally, During presentation and reflection, AI assists students in preparing reports, visualization, and communication materials. In other words, AI is not limited to one stage of learning. It can provide continuous support throughout the entire engineering design process. Nevertheless, students remain responsible for validating results and making informed engineering decisions. While AI offers opportunities, it also introduces important challenges for both educators and students or learners. For educators, one major concern is designing authentic assessments. As AI becomes increasingly capable of generating reports, essays, programming code, and technical solutions, assessment methods must evolve accordingly. We also need to prevent academic misconduct, verify AI-generated content, protect student privacy, and continuously update our own AI competencies. For student or learner, the greatest challenge is overdependence. If students simply accept AI-generated answers without questioning them, they may gradually lose opportunities to develop critical thinking and independent problem-solving skills. Students should always remember that AI can make mistakes. It may generate inaccurate information, outdated references, or biased conclusions. Therefore, AI outputs should always be verified using reliable academic sources and professional judgment by humans. To promote responsible AI use, I recommend several simple principles. First, verify before you trust. Second, think critically rather than accepting AI responses automatically. Third, protect confidential and personal information. And fourth, use AI and transparently well. And perhaps most important, AI should augment human intelligence, not replace it. Our ultimate educational goal is not to produce graduates who rely on AI. Our goal is to develop graduates who know how to use AI wisely, responsibly, and creatively. But last but not least, finally, I would like to conclude this presentation with a practical example. And please, the teacher, please click the links at the below, and then the student will see these clips. This clip is one example of Green Student Project Camp, which we organize as an experiential learning activity. The purpose of this camp is to provide students with opportunities to apply everything they have learned through collaborative project-based learning. The camp encourages students to learn by doing, communicate across disciplinary, and develop practical solutions that may benefit their communities or industry. It is not only an approach, but I hope it provides useful inspiration for colleagues who are interested in developing similar learning experiences within their own institutions. Thank you very much for your attention, and it will be pleased to answer your questions or leave your questions to my email. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Parkonia. It was pretty insightful for all of us. Next up, we have a certificate awarding session for our amazing speaker. To the committee, please present the certificate on the screen and take a screenshot. All right, moving on. At last, we have a documentation session. To all participants, you may open your cameras and use the provided virtual background. And to the committee, please arrange it so we can all be ready for the documentation. All right, on my mark, in 1, 2, 3. That's it. Thank you to all participants and an amazing speaker. That was such an experience. Let's move on to the next agenda.
All right, guys. Time to bring the energy back up. Let's have some fun together for a few minutes. Okay. Can the committee also show what we're going to play today? Yes, everyone, please give any reaction. If you're still here, still available, give us any emojis or you can type in the chat box. Yes, I am ready or anything, please, guys. Yes, I can see it on the screen. Thank you so much for reaction, guys. Okay, so now we're going to have a little ice breaking to make sure that all of our energy is still available until the end of the program. Okay, so the name of the ice breaking will be Name That Tone. So it will be like guess the song type of game. Okay, are you ready, guys? Yes, are you ready? If you are ready, please open your camera so we know that you are actually prepared for this one. Okay, please, can you open the camera so, we can have a little bit fun here, not just me, but all of you guys, all the participants, all the great participants. Okay, thank you guys for the one that already been opening their camera and the one that has been able, I'm still waiting for you guys. Okay. Okay, thank you for the one that already said, do I worry? Okay, I can see it right now. Thank you, the committee. I can already see the beautiful faces this morning. Hello, hello, everyone. You can type in the chat box. You can say hi. You can say your name. Just get to know each other a little bit more, shall we? Okay, thank you so much. One last time, if you are actually be ready right now, give us a thumbs up right now. Everybody, please give us another thumbs ups to mark that you are ready for the ice breaking. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, the committee, you can show the screen again. Okay, for the game, I have to explain some rules for all of you guys. Okay, next slide. Okay, so me as the host will play only the first 3 seconds of the song intro and then I will hit pause immediately. And if you already guess what song it is, you can later answer it, but you have to raise your hand first using the hand feature, the hand raise feature, and then I will choose you to answer the song. But when you are answering, please state it your name first. And then if you are part of the Great Summer students, you can also state where your group, what's your group name? Like maybe group 1, group 2, group 3, or if you are not a part of the Great Summer students, you can also state where you are coming from. Okay, guys, are you ready? Now let's play the song for the first one. Be ready, guys. Ooh, can you hear it? Anybody want to answer it? Can you guess it? Okay, everyone? Or the committee need to replay the 3 second? Okay, I guess everyone now trying to think what the song is all about. I think we can play it one more time. Okay. Okay, I think everyone now has maybe prepared their answer. I'm gonna have a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is there anyone that want to answer the question? Like, there's anyone that already? Oh, okay. There's one participant, please. Fini from Indonesia. Can you open your camera?
Okay, thank you for the and I'm sorry for the confusion. I camera,
Okay, that's okay.
so I can guess it now.
Please state it your name first, and if you are part of the group students, you can say your group name also.
All right. Okay, everyone. And I'm from the welfare education from Pendidikan Indonesia.
Okay, you can answer it now. What's the song?
All right. The song name is probably Don't Look Back in Anger. Oasis.
Okay, is it Don't Look Back in Anger from Oasis? Is that right, Fini? Fini, what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Are you locked in the answers, or do you want to change it maybe?
Probably the right answer.
Okay, maybe that's the correct answer. Okay, everyone, let's reveal the answer. 1, 2, 3. Next slide. All right, give a round of applause for Fini. Thank you so much for answering. That was such a good answers. Don't Look Back in Anger by Oasis. Okay, everyone, please be ready. Thank you so much, Fini. You can now lower your hand. Next song, please roll the tape. Okay. Okay. Hold on, everyone. Don't raise your hand yet. I'm gonna make a countdown, please. Lower your hand right now. Lower your hand, please. Lower your hand. Lower your hand. Okay. Still lower your hand. Okay, everyone. Okay, lower your hand. Lower your hand. Okay. For the committee, please, can you see it on the screen who's the first one? Okay, I'm gonna make a countdown from now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raise your hand. Okay. The first one is actually Nasha. Nasha, you can open your camera and state your answers.
That I cannot open. Yes.
That's okay. You can just say your name, what is your group name, and then state your answers.
Okay. Everyone, is Nasha. I'm from education. I'm
Okay, so what is your answer?
answer is baby from Justin Bieber.
Baby from Justin Bieber. Is that right, everybody? Are you sure about the answers, or do you want to change it again?
I'm sure.
Okay, sure. Everybody. Oh, okay. I can already some comments. Okay, I think I'm gonna reveal the answer right now. Please be ready, Naya. 1, 2, 3, and the answer is all right. That is correct. Congratulations, Naya, for answering "Baby" by Justin Bieber. Okay, I guess we're ready for the next song, but this time I have a requirement. Okay. The one that can answer is only the one that opened their camera and using the virtual background. Everybody, please. So open your camera right now before answering the question. Okay, next song. Roll the tape. Okay, wait a second. Okay. I think we play enough about the song. Okay, and some of it already have the answer. Okay, wait. I'm gonna make a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone, please raise your hand. Wow. Okay. Okay. Muhammad Arham, can you open your mic?
Yes.
Okay, please state your name, what's your group, and then you can state your answers.
My name is Muhammad Aslam. I'm from Ipoh, from Indonesia. And the name song is Angin Kencang by No Salib.
Okay, are you feel good about the answer or do you want to change it?
Yes. I it is my answer.
Okay, I'm gonna log the answers and I'm gonna reveal the answers right now from 1, 2, 3. And the answer is okay, Angin Kencang by No Salib. Congratulations, that is a correct answer. Okay, everybody, please give another round of applause. Okay, now we're gonna continue to another song. Okay, everyone, don't worry, you still have another session. Okay, don't forget to open your camera, guys. Okay, so I can choose you to answer the question. Okay, roll the tape. Okay, wait a second. Oh. I think that is so hard to answer. Wow. Okay, calm down. Please lower your hand, and open your camera before I make a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, everyone, raise your hand. Arabella. Okay, Arabella, is that right? Your name? Can you open your mic? Okay, please state it, your name, your group, and then your answers.
Okay, my name is Arabella. I'm from Indonesia and I'm from group 6. The answer is One Direction, What Makes You Beautiful.
Oh, One Direction, what makes you beautiful? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay, I think she is sure about the answers. Okay, let's reveal the answer from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next slide. Okay, that is correct. Give another round of applause, everybody, for Arabella for answering the right question. Okay, next song. Roll the tape. Oh, that is such a smooth song. Okay, everyone, please be ready. Calm down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, please. Oh, Arham. Arhan. Oh, Arham, sorry. Can you open your mic? Oh,
Yes.
congratulations to be chosen again. Can you, maybe you already introduce yourself, maybe just say what's the answers? Hello, Arham, can you hear me?
Hello.
Okay, you can state it your answers now because you already introduced yourself before.
Is it Pano?
Arnov, is that right? Your answers? Arnov? Yeah. Okay, Arnov, the answer is from you is Arnov. Is that right, Arham?
No. Pasi.
Okay, thank you for the answer. Are you sure about the answer?
Yeah, Pasilio by Isol.
Okay, let's reveal the answers. 3, 2, 1. Oh, is that right, committee? Yes, that is the right answer. Congratulations, Arham. Okay, everyone, please be ready. Is there another song? Okay, there is another song. Be ready, guys. Roll the tape. Oh, oh, that is interesting. That's an interesting intro from maybe a band type of song. And if you're ready, I'm gonna make a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is there anyone that gonna answer? Oh, oh, okay. Who's okay? The first one is actually Arabella from Indonesia. Congratulations to be chosen again. Okay, can you open your mic?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, please just state your answer because you already introduced yourself also before.
The answer is Dinda from a band called Masdo.
Dinda, isn't that right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna lock your answers and we're gonna reveal the answers. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations for answering the right question again. Everybody, please give another round of applause or any emojis because we still have another song. Yes, we still have another song. Don't worry, guys, for you to have been able to answer it before. We still have song for you. Roll the tape. Oh, that sounds sad. But I think you all feel energized today. So please ready for a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone? They're gonna answer? Okay. I think the one that's keep answering is the one that actually love music. Okay. It's Arham, right? Arham, you can open your mic again.
Yes. Yes.
So what's the answers?
It's My Chemical Romance. Welcome to Back to Back.
Chemical Romance?
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you for the answer, and I'm gonna reveal it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations for answering the correct answer again. Everybody, please give another round of applause for Arham. Okay, I guess we do have another song or not? We do still have another song. Please be ready, guys. Roll the tape.
1, 2.
Wow. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay, calm down, everybody. Please calm down. Lower your hand. And I'm going to make a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raise your hand right now. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Okay, okay, raise your hand. Can the committee choose one? Sin. Huh? Oh, actually, the first one is it's Najla. It's Najla from Indonesia. Okay, Najla, please introduce yourself, your name, your group, and then the answer.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, my name is Nazla and I am from 2.
Okay, so what's your answer, Najla?
My answer is number 1 anthem from
Okay, are you sure about the answer? Okay, you're very sure about the answer. Okay, we're gonna reveal it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations for answering the right question. Okay, thank you so much. We still have another song, so please be ready, guys, with your camera and your microphone. Roll the tape. Oh, okay, I think that's enough. That's a very popular song, I believe. And maybe some of you already know about the answer. So I'm gonna make a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone, please raise your hand if you know the answer of it. I think it's very familiar. Like, if you hear the melody, you know that it's gonna be used for an edited video for your vlogs or for your video with your friends. Okay, everybody, want to answer the question, the title of the song or the singer of the song? Anyone? Oh, okay. Arabella from Indonesia, please. You can answer the question.
The answer is I like you the most from home chat.
I like you the most. Is that right, the answer?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna reveal the answer. 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations once again for answering the correct question, correct answer. Okay. Okay, we have one last song. We have one last song. Everybody who hasn't been participate before, you can prepare right now, okay? Prepare your music library because we're gonna play the song. Roll the tape. Please roll the tape. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, calm down, everybody. Please calm down. Lower your hand. I'm gonna make a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand. All right. Can the committee choose one? Okay, Najla, you have the
Okay.
opportunity. Yes.
The answer is about you from 19.
Okay, about you. Okay, I'm gonna lock the answer right now. You cannot change it again. I mean, I'm gonna reveal the answers. Okay, now. Okay, congratulations once again, everybody. Please give another round of applause for the last song that I'm gonna play. All right, guys. Thank you so much for bringing the energy back up. And for the one that already been participating in answer the question, congratulations. You are the best. And thank you for the energy to share with us today. Well, we're going to have another session right now. So please be ready, guys. Please be ready, guys. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for your energy. And let's continue to another session. All right, welcome back, everyone. In this session, I want to gather all of the great students to strengthen your connection with each other before you guys actually meet in person. Right now, we will open a group session for all grade students to participate in the breakout room provided by the committees. However, please pay attention, everyone. This session will only participate by grade student program students from Group 1 until Group 10. For our guests, public participants, and Ingenic finalists, you can stand by and be ready for the next session that will be held later on around 15 minutes from now. We highly anticipate everyone from Group 1 to join the breakout room titled Group 1. Same goes with the other group. You can ask also your buddy on the WhatsApp group chat for a confirmation because they're already waiting for you guys. So you can join the breakout room starting now. Then please come back to the main Zoom meeting after you finish with your group session. Okay, thank you everyone. See you later. Okay, everyone, I have an important announcement. So, for all the grade students, you can join the breakout room for now. And for the other participants from our guests, our Ingenic finalists, if you are present today, you can have now a free time. And please come back, everyone, all the participants, Ingenic finalists, guests, and all the grade students, please come back to the main Zoom meeting at 1 p.m. sharp, okay? Okay, now everybody for the grade student can join the breakout room, and for the others, you can rest before our next session in 1 p.m. sharp. Okay, thank you. All right, all right. Welcome back, everyone. I hope that break gave you enough energy to power us through the rest of our day. So let's continue where we left off, shall we? But before that, I want to remind all of you to come back again to the main Zoom meeting, everyone, please. And if you have already been here, please open your camera and using the virtual background so I can see all of you participate in this event. Please, everyone, open your camera and also use the virtual background provided by the committees. Or if you cannot open your camera, that's very okay. Okay, but before we continue, I want to check if the audience is still here. You can give us any reaction, any applause, or also you can tap into the chat box that you are ready for the next session. Come on, everybody. You can say it. Okay, thank you so much for the reaction and confirmation. I can already see your energy right now. Okay, you are ready. What about everybody? What about the others? Are you all ready today? Are you all ready now? Okay, all right, guys. Time to bring the energy back up and let's have some fun again together for a few minutes. Now, we're gonna have a little bit of ice breaking again, a little bit of games. So please be prepared and be ready. All right, for now that we're gonna have the same type of game, but this time we have a different rules about the game. So please pay attention carefully. All right, this is the round 2 of Guess the Lyric. Before this, we have Guess the Song, and now we have Guess the Lyric. So I, as the host, will read out 1 or 2 lines of the lyric from a song with a completely flat and monotone voice. And then you can answer the question like that, raising your hand, and I'm gonna count down from 5 before you can answer the question. And let's have some fun together. Are you guys ready? You can type in the chat box, sending some reaction, give us some love, thumb, or anything, guys. Are you ready? All right, I think everyone is ready. We can start with song number 1. Okay. Okay, this is the lyric. I'm gonna read it out loud. Please listen carefully. Come stop your crying. It will be all right. I'm gonna say it one more time. Come stop your crying. It will be all right. Okay, I guess everyone already guessed the song. So I'm gonna have a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone gonna guess this is the song? You can answer the title of the song and also the singer. Okay, we have participants. Oh, is there anyone that gonna answer the question? You can raise your hand. Okay, we have one from Lastri from Indonesia. You can open your camera and open your mic.
You'll be my heart.
Okay, Leslie, before you answer the question, can you first introduce yourself, your name, and then where you coming from, or your group name?
Okay. My name is Sophie. I'm from Indonesia.
Okay, and the answer is?
And answer is You'll Be My Heart by me.
Oh, okay. I guess that's the hint of this answer. Okay, let's reveal the answer. 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations for answering the right answers. Okay, give another round of applause, everybody, for the last 3. Okay, let's continue to the next song. Please roll the tape. Okay, next song. Please listen carefully. Got beat down by the world. Sometimes I wanna fold. One more time. Got beat down by the world. Sometimes I wanna fold. Okay, guys, please be ready. I'm gonna have a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone wanna answer the question? Oh, I think everyone's thinking right now, what is actually the song? Okay, We have one participant, please. Arabella, you can answer the question.
The next lyric is namun suratmu kan kuceritakan ke anak-anak nanti. The song is Everything You Are by Hindia.
Everything You Are by Hindia. Okay, let's reveal the answer. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is correct. Thank you so much. Okay, congratulations for answering the question. Okay, next song. Okay, listen carefully again, everyone. Cause she wears short skirts. I wear t-shirt. I repeat again. Cause she wears short skirts. I wear t-shirts. Okay. I guess everyone now. I believe everyone has the answer. Okay, hold on. 5, 4. Hold on, everybody, hold on. I'm gonna have a countdown first. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, can the committee choose one? Who's actually the first that raises their hand? Okay, the first one is actually, again, Arabella from Indonesia. You can answer the question.
The answer is You Belong With Me from Taylor Swift.
Okay, You Belong With Me from Taylor Swift. Let's lock the answer and let's reveal it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, congratulations for answering the question.
She wears
Congrats.
short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm on the bleachers screaming.
Okay, let's move on to the next song. Everyone, please be ready again. Okay, song number 4. Listen carefully. I wonder how. I wonder why. Yesterday, you told me. Once again. I wonder how. I wonder why. Yesterday, you told me. Okay, everyone. You can guess in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is there anyone that gonna guess what this song? Okay. I guess I can say okay, for Fauzila from Indonesia, you can answer the question. Please introduce yourself first.
Thank you. Firstly, my name is Fauzila Multishayu, and the song is Lemon Tree by Fool's Garden.
Yes. Can you repeat again?
The song is Lemon Tree by Fool's Garden.
All right, we're gonna lock the answer right now, and we're gonna reveal the answer in 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations.
Yesterday you told me about the blue sky and all that I can see.
All right, let's moving on to the next song. All right, for song number 5, please listen, everybody. And that's because I wanna be your favorite boy. Once again, and that's because I wanna be your favorite boy. Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can raise your hand. Wow, this one is very fast. Come on, Arabella, you can answer the question.
The answer is Best Friend from Rex Orange County.
Okay, best friend. We're gonna lock the answer and we're gonna reveal it in 3, 2, 1. All right, congratulations for answering the right question.
And that's because I wanna be your favorite boy.
right, moving on. We have another song. All right. Oh, the lyric is pretty simple. It's only one line. Okay, everyone, please listen. Badak, badak dan ikan. Badak dan ikan, or should I say it in fast paced? Badak dan ikan. Okay, badak dan ikan. Okay, you can answer it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anyone? Okay, for Arham, you can answer the question. Thank you for being very fast.
So
Arham.
the answer is you better by Shawn
The answer is
Mendes.
treat you better. Okay, let's reveal the answer in 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations once again, Arham.
Stop time.
Okay, moving on. The last one is a little bit hard for everyone, right? Okay. Let's move on for the next song. Okay, please listen carefully. If the world was ending, I'd want to be next to you. Once again, if it was ending, I want to be next to you. Okay, you can answer in 5, 4, 3, 1. Everyone, please. Okay, very fast. Arabella, you can answer the question.
The answer is Die with a Smile by Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga.
Okay, let's lock the answer and we're going to reveal it in 3, 2, 1. All right, once again, congratulations. Everybody give it a round of applause. All right, moving on. We still have some for the others. So please be prepared, guys. And also be fast with your right hand feature, okay? I'm gonna say with the song number 8. She's just a girl who claims that I'm the one. But the kid, it's not my son. It's like a storytelling, right? Okay, well, I'm gonna read it once again. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one. But the kid, it's not my son. Okay, you can answer it, everybody, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, very fast, Arabella. Come on, you can answer the question.
The song is Billie Jean by Michael Jackson.
By Michael Jackson. All right, let's reveal the answer in 3, 2, 1. All right, congratulations. Give me a round of applause, everybody. All right, please be prepared, everyone, and open your camera so we can see you that you are ready for the next song. All right. Oh, this song is in Indonesia, so please listen carefully. Karena sahabat untuk selamanya bersama. Karena sahabat untuk selamanya bersama. Okay, you can answer the question in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone, please. You can raise your hand. I think it's a little bit hard for international students because it's Indonesian, but I think some people still know about the song. So, yeah, okay. We have one participant. Okay, Andy, you may answer the question.
Okay, is by
I'm sorry, Andy. Can you repeat again? And first, can you introduce yourself first?
Okay, sorry, selamanya baik.
Okay, we're gonna lock the answer and we're gonna reveal it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations. Give another round of applause, everybody.
Untuk selamanya bersama, untuk selamanya.
Okay, that was so much fun and a little bit challenging, right? Okay, I guess we're ready for the next song. I guess this is the last song that I'm gonna present to you guys for this ice breaking. Oh, I guess that was the last one. The committee. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, for participating in this ice breaking. Wow, I can feel the excitement in the room. I hope that energy carries over the offline agenda. Anyway, once again, thank you guys for your participation. But I think we need more than just a game to ignite your learning sparks. Here we have prepared another special cultural performance for all of you guys. So please welcome Esther. Come on, everybody, give another round of applause for another talent.
Look at me. You may think you see who I really am, but you never know me. Every day is a sip of play. I see it won't very much. I can feel the way, but I cannot feel my heart. reflection show who I am
All right, everyone, give another round of applause for Teh Esther. Thank you so much. on, give another round of applause for Teh Esther. Come on, give us any reaction, any emoji regarding Teh Esther performance. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Okay, we have another session right now, so please be prepared. Okay, for our second session today, we are delighted to welcome Miss Lenny Martini, Program Specialist at UNESCO UNEFOC. She will be joining us live from Germany, everybody. So please be ready with your learning material because this is going to be an interesting session. She will be speaking on greening TVET for a just transition, building green skill and youth employability. A session that will surely open our eyes to the future of green skill and, of course, employability. But before we're moving on, allow me to read the following CV of Dr. Lenny Martini. Okay, so she has actually joined UNESCO UNEFOC in November 2019 and provide coordination in program support of the head of office and the inclusion and youth employability team. And fun fact, she also served as environmental management system focal point, leading UNEFOC Greening Committee. And before that, she holds a bachelor degree in industrial engineering and a master degree in management science from Institut Teknologi Bandung, as well as PhD in development studies from the Center of Development Research in University of Bonn, Germany. Okay, everyone. Well, once again, please give a warm welcome to Miss Lenny Martini. Hello, Miss. Are you already here?
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you clearly right now. Okay, everyone. I want to remind all of the participants that we will hold a discussion at the end of the session, so keep your question for later on, and please actively engage with today's lecture session. And now, finally, Miss Martini, the stage is finally yours.
Thank you very much. For the moderator, do I have echo in my audio? Is it okay?
Yes, there is still a echo, but I think all the audience can still your audio clearly.
Okay. Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone, and good morning from Bonn. I enjoyed a bit of the ice breaking session. It's pulse of your lunchtime there in Bandung, Indonesia. And it was really nice ice breaking session. Thank you very much. But first of all, on behalf of UNESCO UNEVOC, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizer of this great summer program for the kind invitation and the opportunity to contribute to this important conversation about green skills, youth employability, and the future of work. So my colleagues and I at UNESCO UNEVOC appreciate the initiative of FPTI UPI and its partners to provide an international platform for students, educators, and young professionals to explore the role of AI as an enabler of green transformation and future skills development. It is a real pleasure and privilege to join you today. I'm originally come from Bandung, Indonesia, and I'm virtually join you today, unfortunately, due to also the restriction of our climate regulation at UNESCO that we need to reduce the effect of our air travel. So I'm here today with you all, but we hope to get an exciting session. So as mentioned by the moderator, in my role within UNESCO UNEVOC's Inclusive and Youth Employability Team and as the Environmental Management System focal point, I'm leading UNEVOC's Internal Greening Committee. I do have the privilege of working at the intersection of youth, skills, employability, and sustainability. Every day, I see inspiring examples of young people developing solutions, influencing their communities, and driving positive change. Today, I do hope to share some of these examples to you and spark also new ideas about how each of you can become part of the just and green transition. Now, let me begin with the first slide. Can you see my slide? Okay.
Yes, we
This
are.
is okay. So this is a quick introduction to UNESCO UNEVOC. It is a UNESCO specialized center for technical and vocational education and training, or we call it TFET. Our mandate is to support UNESCO member states in strengthening and transforming their TFET system so that they can better respond to today's global challenges and opportunities. As you can see in the screen, we work with a global network of currently 245 UNEFEC centers in 152 countries, spread across all regions of the world. This network connects institutions, educators, and policymakers. I am proud to support FPTI UP as one of our UNEFOC centers in Indonesia to be part of this network, which allows us to learn from different experiences and share innovative and promising practices that can help create better education and employment opportunities for all. Now, before we dive deeper into green skills and the future of work, I would like to start with a powerful message from UNESCO's Global Education Monitoring 2026 Youth Report. This is titled Lead with Youth. This report reminds us that young people like you are not simply beneficiaries or recipients of policies and programs. You are partners, innovators, and leaders who must be actively involved in shaping the future. This message is particularly relevant when we talk about green transition, decisions about climate action, sustainability, artificial intelligence, education, and employment. It will have a profound impact on your future, on your generation. Therefore, meaningful youth participation is not optional, it is essential, it is imperative. Therefore, today's session is not only about listening, it is about your ideas, your aspirations, and your role in shaping the future. I encourage you to actively participate, share your thoughts, ask questions, and learn from one another throughout the session. I also provide the QR code if you want to access the report online. Please feel free to visit the web page. Now, to make this session more interactive, because this is not only about listening, we are going to have a friendly competition. We play a game. Pa Oka from the organizing committee has kindly offered to assist me with this. So throughout the presentation, you will be invited to answer some questions using Mentimentor, or raise your hand, or share your ideas with the group. There will be several questions. I have 6 here, and you can score points in different ways. If you answer in Mentimeter, any answer, you get 1 point. If the answer is correct, so because I have a question that the content correct or not incorrect answer, or if you answer an open questions that I mention, so you answer and then I mention in my speech, you get 2 points. Yeah. If I ask you to raise your hand, that is 3 points. And finally, if I ask you to speak and share more about your answer, that is 4 points. Remember, there is no wrong ideas when we are thinking about the future together. By the end of this session, I will ask you to count your points. But the goal is not only to win points, it is to reflect on your future, your skills, and your role in shaping a more sustainable world. So you can see the slide says, honesty is the greatest wealth. There are no perfect answers, so be honest when calculating your points. And I encourage everyone to participate actively. Are you ready? Let's start with our first question, and I will ask Paoka to share his screen on the Mentimeter. Please, Paoka.
All right, hold on.
Okay, so first question, what job do you dream of doing? Can we go to the first question? Maybe one slide before, Paoka? Yes. Please scan the QR code or go to menti.com and enter the code there, 3860 9704 and then answer what job do you dream of doing? Think about your future for a moment. If everything goes according to your plans, what is the profession you would like to have in the future? Maybe you want to become an engineer, a teacher, entrepreneur, anything. Please enter your answer in the Mentimeter. I'm interested in your hopes, your interests, your aspirations, and how you imagine your future role in the world. Yes. Thank you for answering. Yes, please. I will give more time for this. Remember, 1 point if you answer, 2 points if I mention your answer. So I see fashion designer. Okay. And then electrical engineer, lecturer. Yes, very important professions. What else? Entrepreneurs, creative designer. More, a researcher. True. Come on. Let's enter your question. I heard from the opening session that there are more than 190 participants of this summer program. So I'm expecting more answers. But as you see, the word cloud reflects the number of similar answers. So we can see that the lecturer and electrical engineers, some of you, more of you wants to become electrical engineer and lecturer. Okay. Yes. Okay, I give you another couple of seconds for this. Thank you very much, Paoka. Okay, okay. Now I will share again my screen while Paoka continue that Mentimeter. Okay, yes. So we go to the next slide. Thank you very much for participating for the first question. Now I see that you have different professions, future jobs that you are aspired to do in the future. But let us think that many of your future careers will be shaped by major global transformations. Here today, technological change, artificial intelligence, climate change, demographic changes, and globalization are transforming societies and economies at an unprecedented pace. Very, very fast. We are experiencing it now. I'm showing the slide from our UNESCO strategy for Tibet 2022 and 2029 titled Transforming Tibet for Successful and Just Transition. You could see the statistics on demographic transition, informality, social and political issues, also green and sustainable economic transition, technological change, and economic recovery. All of this will shape your future job. It is already happening. I will share about a bit with you what's happening in Germany and most of the European countries. Like for the last 2 weeks, we experienced heat wave, very, very hot. It was, I think, in Bonn, 41 Celsius degrees. I had quite a difficulties in health issues because it was very warm and we were not prepared. We do not have air conditioner here, so it was really challenging for us. And as you can also read in the media, many of our elderlies also could not survive this heat wave. So that is also something that you need to consider for your future job. Is this climate change really affecting your future job, or the AI that we heard from the two speakers at the opening session yesterday? So how can we prepare ourselves to thrive in that change? This strategy, UNESCO Tibet strategy, is centered on, as I said, transforming Tibet for a successful and just transition. That means TVET is no longer only about preparing people for jobs in the traditional sense. It is also about preparing learners for a world shaped by everything, many components, sustainability, digitalization, social inclusions, and also being resilience. Now I will go to the next slide. So UNESCO strategy for Tibet focuses on three main lines of actions. First, develop skills for all individuals to learn, work, and live. This means ensuring everyone has access to quality education and lifelong learning opportunities. Lifelong learning opportunities means learning from for everyone. It's not only about for school children, but also for adults, yeah, and elderly. Second is to develop skills for inclusive and sustainable economies. This includes green skills, digital skills, and entrepreneurship. Third is developing skills for inclusive and peaceful societies. So, skills are not only about employment, they are also about citizenship, social cohesion, respect for diversity, and building more peaceful communities. With more and more of the global conflict, we do need to build a peaceful, shared future societies. In short, Tibet is about preparing people not only for jobs, but also for living sustainably. So now, after you hear and consider about the different components, let us go back to the Mentimeter and please answer this question. Will your job will that you wrote in the beginning still exist in the next 10 years? Pa Oka, I will ask you to share again the Mentimeter screen. Thank you. So, think about how technology, climate change, and changing social needs may transform occupations, job professions. Even if the title of the job remains the same, the skills required may look very, very different. Yeah. Oh, yes. So everyone answer yes, and we only have 12 responses. Please, more and more and more. Yeah. May I ask any volunteer if they want to explain more about their opinion regarding this job, your future job? Will it still be exist in the same form in 10 years? Can we see your hand raised if you want to share? Anyone wants to share? Please raise your hand. Remember,
Yes, we have someone raised their
yes,
his or
please.
her hands. Delia,
Yes.
Okay.
could you please open your cam, please?
First of all, I'm sorry I can't open my camera because my internet connection is quite bad here. So if I open my camera, it will make the internet connection worse.
Don't worry. Yes, please continue.
Okay, so thank you for the opportunity for me to answer your question. You asked about my opinion about will this job still exist in the same form in the 10 years. So in the previous question, I answer I wanted to be engineer, and I answer yes. And why I think this job still exists because it's quite literally something that we all know. Engineers make some technologies or product that will help our lives. So I think, of course, this job still exists because the function of this job will always be useful for us. Maybe in the future there will be a lot of development, like maybe the engineers will have to use AI, or maybe they should develop their knowledge or something else like that. But this job called engineers will always be exist in the next 10 years. Maybe that's my opinion. Thank you.
May I ask a further question? How do you see that the job is changing due to this competent AI or automation or climate change? Do you want to share more?
Maybe I think it will have a change in the AI. Like for example, I have a friend that is working right now in the industry, and she said that the use of AI is really useful. The use of AI is often used in her company. So I think maybe in the future there is a lot of job that will need the requirement to know about how we use AI into our job. And also, if we can integrate AI to our job, maybe it will be really it will help us a lot. Like yeah, it won't cost a lot of time than we not using AI.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Delia, for sharing your opinion. Yes, Delia, maybe also some of you also agree with Delia's opinion that AI will enhance our jobs, our tasks, assignments, also making it more efficient, which we are trying to encourage, I think, from the speakers at the yesterday at the opening session. Thank you very much for your participation. Now let us go back to the slide. Thank you, Pak Oka. Okay, so yes, this one, yeah. So we continue to the next slide on the just transition. When we talk about sustainability, we often focus on environmental issues, but sustainability is also about people. Just transition is a transition to environmentally sustainable economies and societies whose benefits are shared equitably through decent work. This is the definition that I took from Wikipedia, which is one of the service that we provide on our web page. I will talk about this later, but we see just transition as similar to green and fair. A successful transition creates opportunities while protecting vulnerable groups. It should create new jobs, reskill workers, support affected communities, and promote inclusion and equity. So affected communities also include youth and vulnerable groups. It includes us, me, and you. The green transition should not only be successful environmentally, it should also be socially fair. So we go to the next slide. We talk about AI a lot, and also because this is the theme of this year's summer program, we started the discussion on AI as enabler for green transformation. But many people think of AI as something purely digital, but AI is actually also physical. Every AI tool runs on servers, data centers, electricity networks, and communication systems. I quote the statement from the UN Secretary General yesterday, right, at the Global Dialogue on AI Governance in Geneva, that AI infrastructures consume significant amounts of electricity and water. So he said by 2030, they could use more electricity than all but 5 nations and enough water to meet the needs of all 1.3 billion people. And too often, the communities hosting this infrastructure are asked to carry the burden without the information they need or the benefits they deserve. This reminds us that digital transformation and environmental sustainability are deeply connected. So we need to think not only about what technology can do, but also about how it can be developed and used responsibly. This is why digital skills and green skills increasingly go hand in hand. So the green transition presents tremendous opportunities, but it also carries risk. New industries and occupations are emerging while others are changing rapidly. Delia mentioned about the use of AI in our profession. But if access to green skills and training is not equitable, existing inequalities may become even wider. This is also mentioned by Hiromichi and the speaker from UTHM yesterday, that some groups may benefit greatly from the transition while others may struggle to participate. I would like to bring your attention to the most recent Global Education Monitoring Report from UNESCO. It reminds us that educational progress cannot be measured only by overall enrollment or participation rates. We must also look at who benefits from educational opportunities, who are the groups facing barriers, and who are at risk being excluded from learning and skills development. So I also provide the QR code if you want to access the report. Equity is not simply about giving everyone the same opportunity. It is about ensuring that everyone has the support they need to success. So around the world, access to quality education and training is still shaped by many factors. Income or financing, yeah, gender, disability, geographic location, migration status, and exposure to conflict and exposure to climate related disruptions. These inequalities often continue into the labor market, limiting opportunities for us, for young people, to access decent work and to participate fully in society. Now, the question is, how can we ensure that the transition to a greener future creates opportunities for everyone rather than leaving some people behind? Next question on Mentimeter. I would like you to think, how many children, adolescents, and youth are out of school now? We are all being privileged now, studying, learning in educational institutions from different countries. But let's think about those who are outside of the system. Let's test our understanding. Paoka has kindly also shared the screen. Please guess how many million children, adolescents, and youth are out of school? Guess, give your shot, please. Yes. I see more than 70 participants joining this session. So, yes. Give your numbers. I'll give 1 more minute for this. Yes. Okay. Yes, I see all. So I give you the range number between 0 and 500 million. It's good, good. Yes. 100, 200, 300, or 400. Okay. Half of minute. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And meanwhile, I'm also reading the chat on the screen. Thank you, Bu Mustika. Yes, I'm reading your message. It was very hot when you were in Bonn, right? It's 37 degree, and it's totally different when we do not have air conditioning here.
Yes.
And thanks for the committee who has posted the glossary resource from Tibetica and also posting the link to the GEM report. This is a flagship report from UNESCO that we publish every year, containing information about the progress of achieving especially SDG 4. Thank you very much for your responses. Now us see the correct answers. Thank you, Paoka. Yes, it is 273 million children, adolescents, and youth are out of school. Can you imagine that? This is like a really, really big number. Then we go to the game. I will give points because one I will give 2 points for the correct answers. So if you are answering between 200 and 350, also 350, so between 200 and 350, I will give you 2 points. Please calculate your own points. Yeah, thank you very much. Bu Mustika, you can also play this game if you want, or Paoka. Oh, no, no, Paoka, no, because Paoka is sharing the screen. Okay, thank you very much, Paoka. So let's go back to the screen. Yes, wait. This one. Yeah, okay. So see, Paoka reveal the answers. It's 273 million children and adolescents and youth are out of school. Can you imagine that? We are being very privileged now joining this session here. But I want to highlight that being out of school is often it's not a choice. Of course, yes. Many young people face challenges, poverty, conflict, forced displacement, climate related disasters, gender barriers. It's another whole chapter if we talk about gender and lack of educational opportunities, lack of financial resources, also the position people in rural areas very they have challenges in joining education, and also climate change and conflict increasingly disrupt education systems and affect young people's future opportunities. This is why achieving quality education for all remains one of the world's most urgent priorities. Behind every statistic, the 273 million is a real person. Every young person denied education loses opportunities to develop skills, to secure in the future decent employment, and to fulfill their potential. So, when we discuss sustainability, we must remember that education is one of the most powerful tools for empowerment. This is why SDG 4, quality education, is so important. SDG 4 aims to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. But SDG 4 is much more than an education goal, it is an enabler of all the other SDG goals. Without education, it becomes much more difficult to reduce poverty, improve health, and achieve gender equality, to promote decent work, and even to advance climate action. I highlight some of the important words in this slide. Target 4.3 for this is for TVET. Target 4.4, yeah, this is also for TVET youth and adults. And 4.5, it includes the gender disparities and also vulnerable groups, including persons with disabilities, indigenous peoples, and children in vulnerable situations. Now, another Mentimeter. Please be prepared, collect your points. I mentioned already several groups. Who are the people at risk or groups of being left behind in the transition to environmentally sustainable economies and societies? Who do you think will have challenges in attaining future education and training, getting decent work and fulfill their potential? Write your answers here. Submit it here. Women and girls. Remember 2 points when I mentioned your answers? Yes. Okay. People in poverty. Sure. Because the cost of education is now increasingly more expensive. Yeah. Yes, I'm still waiting. Who are at risk of being left behind in the train of a journey towards more environmentally sustainable economies and societies. Yes. Lazy people, yes, do not be part of that groups because this is an intentional things. Yeah. You need to have an open mind and always ready to absorb knowledge, to learn new things, and then to implement also ideas. And okay, I see that woman has bigger size than others. It means that more people are writing about women. Okay, yes. Elderly, rural communities. This is because of the access to education. But we are not only talking about access. In the GEM report 2026, it is reported that every minute, if I'm not mistaken, so each minute, 25 new students are enrolled in school, which is a good number. Yeah. While we are here discussing about the green transition, every minute 25 more students are enrolled into schools. But it's not only about enrolling in schools, it is also about completing the whole education. At UNESCO, we talk about the learners' journeys. Yeah, from the beginning of their education until the end, completing education and the transition to work, the world of work. So there are risks of exclusions in the process of these learner journeys. Maybe when they need to do the assessment or evaluation, to do the test, they have disabilities to absorb ideas and to answer questions. So those are also factors that is possible to make these vulnerable groups are at risk of not completing their education. Okay, I see then woman, people in poverty or poor people, yeah, and vulnerable groups. Okay, underdeveloped communities. Okay, thank you very much, Pa Oka. We will go to the next slide. So this is our fourth question. So now we talk about what? What skills will be needed? Yeah. If jobs are changing, if economies are changing, what skills will future workers need? The answer goes beyond technical expertise. Future success will require a balance of technical and human skills. Yesterday, the speakers talked a lot about the AI skills, digital skills, data literacy, and also green skills. Now, I will mention again about the skills for the green transition. It includes skills and competences, but also knowledge, abilities, values, and attitudes needed to live, work, and act in resource efficient and sustainable economies and societies. We see in the interagency working group on work based learning and the green transition, we see that there are two components. These T forms of transversal skills that wide across different sectors and professions, and also technical skills that is deep inside a certain sector or profession. So we will take a look at each of these. For us is the technical skills. Yeah, the skills required to adapt or implement standards, processes, services, products, and technologies to protect ecosystems and biodiversity and to reduce energy, materials, and water consumption. Technical skills can also be occupation specific or cross sectoral. Examples of technical skills includes renewable energy, resource efficiency, waste management, sustainable construction, circular economy practices, and others. I am clicking the slide to show you this is the top 50 green skills from the Global Skills Tracker. Hiromichi mentioned about this Global Skills Tracker yesterday. It is an online tool available on our webpage, UNESCO Innovate. Please feel free to scan the QR code, or the committee maybe will be kindly to share the link to the webpage. This tool analyzes online job advertisement and identifies trends in employer demand. I show this is filtered from online job application in Malaysia and the Philippines. For the first pilot stage, we are analyzing inputs from the first 20 countries, but hopefully we'll be expanding to other countries soon. The data available here is acquired from the 1st of April 2025 to 31st of March this year. So you can see the top 50 green skills. There are ISO 14000 series about environmental management system, waste management, environmental laws like concentric solar energy system installation. These are the skills required by employers in the online job application. So if you want to see and to apply for a job, you can look at these tools and check, oh, maybe I need to learn these skills on, and also assess your readiness to go into the world of work if I already have the required green skills, technical skills. So next is the transversal skills. This is skills linked to sustainable thinking and action relevant to work in all economic sectors and occupation in life. This is alternatively referred to as sustainability competencies, life skills, soft skills, core skills, or I think the speaker also share about 21st century skills. This include things like communication skills, critical thinking, creativity, teamwork, leadership, adaptability, self-efficacy, self-motivation, and media and information literacy. I remember that the speaker from UTHM also mentioned about how it is very important for young people to have the critical thinking to be able to differentiate the false information coming overwhelmingly from the internet. So this is also very important now and for the future. So technology may automate tasks, as mentioned by Delia with the experience of her friends, but human skills remain essentials. In many, many situations, these transversal skills will differentiate successful professionals from the rest. So I truly encourage you all to start honing these skills. I think also one of the ways of cultivating these transversal skills is also joining this kind of program. So thank you very much, FPTI UP, for organizing this program. So next slide is about how, yeah, how can we contribute to this transition from student to green change maker? How can students contribute right now? Many people believe that they need to wait until graduation before making a difference. No, but the real challenge often starts during education. Let's explore some examples. Yeah. This is just some ideas. I know that you will also host the finalists or the winners of your own green competition next week, right? Okay, yeah. So I saw some of the slides on that, and they have very amazing ideas. So this is, I will just kindly here share some small ideas that you can start, or maybe you can already start these initiatives. This is like a campus food waste audit. So some students form a group. They measure food waste from campus canteen or cafeteria for a certain period. They identify the most wasted items and share the result within campus to create awareness and develop a campaign to reduce waste. So with this activity, we try to hone the data collection and sustainable consumption as technical green skills and problem solving and communication as transversal skills. I would like to share also the examples from my own experience when I learned at the University of Bonn. So some of the projects of my friends, my colleagues at the university, they also did this campus food waste audit, and apparently the results are very shocking. So we found out that if more than 30% of food being wasted after lunchtime. So it was truly a shocking result for us, and they made this as a campaign to ask for the caterer, the provider, to reduce the portion of the food when they distribute it, because many times people working in the canteen or cafeteria, they distribute it, so they do not ask people or students to get the food themselves, but they distribute. Apparently here in Germany they give big portions, so then many students could not be able to finish. So with this campaign, they approached the provider and asked them to reduce the portion, and also gave a campaign for students to bring their own containers, food containers, to bring the rest of the food home for dinner or other meals. So this was very successful. This is just a small examples that you can start in your campus. Another idea is a repair cafe. I don't know if FPTI UP has this, but in this initiative, students are supported to organize a regular, like monthly, bi-monthly event where people or other students bring broken appliances or bicycles or electronics to repair. They could also invite repairmen to come to campus and repair the broken appliance to improve access to maintenance facilities. So alternatively, we can also think of creative payment forms such as vegetable or fruit recyclable materials, seeds, or vouchers. So like this is a barter. You do not need to pay with money for students who repair the broken appliance. With this activity, we try to develop the technical green skills of maintenance, troubleshooting, and resource efficiency. This is because we would like to avoid a single use culture. So when you have something being broken at home, electronical or home appliances, try to repair first, because this will then reduce the resource being used to produce something new. With these activities, we also try to develop the transversal skills of problem solving. And since this is a regular event, then the organizational skills will also be developed with these activities. Another ideas is to have a plastic-free campus campaign. So this is students working together to organize a competition or challenge to collect points from these plastic-free initiatives. So bring your own reusable cups or containers, avoid single-use straw and cutlery, and also they help to organize campus event to go plastic-free. I don't know if FPT, UP, or other universities already started this, but we can actually organize this event, campus event, by introducing deposit system for cups. This is something that I find regularly in many events in Germany. Yeah, so when we go to event that offers refreshment, foods, and drinks, they usually serve it using reusable or like regular cups, mugs, or plates that we can pay deposits, like €3, €5, and then when we return, we get the money back. This is to reduce the use of disposable plates and cups. This is very good. And students can also work with private sectors or providers to initiate refill stations in campus. For examples, for customer products like the toothpaste or soaps and things, that we can also invite them to have the refill stations at the campus, so students can bring their own containers to refill their products here. So more ideas is available here. I'll put the link to the plastic free July. So this is actually a perfect timing to start your pledge of reducing the use of plastic. Please visit this webpage to contribute more to this campaign. Okay, next is the energy detective challenge. This is an idea especially for those who wants to be electrical engineer. I remember the answer from the first question. So many of you wants to be electrical engineer. You can start by being energy detective challenge. This is students working together to organize a competition or challenge to, oh, sorry. So this is actually the event that you can see and evaluate the energy use in different part of campus. Yeah. So in class, you see if the lights are turning on or turning off, and you can measure actually the energy from this appliance. We are honing the energy efficiency, green skills, and critical thinking by this activity. Another inspirations comes from our own events. So UNESCO UNEVOC is recently involved in this UNESCO Civic Green Skills competition. We had our Greening TIFET team organized an online webinar and training for students in several countries in Africa. And we also organized this green skills competition similar to what the FPTA is currently doing. So these are the three winners. We have Ecole from Senegal with sustainable agriculture and food system. We have Mbarara University of Science and Technology from Uganda with briquette production from water hyacinth. And we have also University Science from Gabon, with Green School Initiative and environmental education. Other inspiration is coming from these young reporters for the environment organization. I recently participated in this UNESCO Learning Cities webinar organized by our colleague at the UNESCO Institute of Lifelong Learning in the month of May. So one of the speakers presents about their initiatives. This is the international network and platform for young people to investigate, research, and share solutions to global environmental issues. With this, young people listen to their community, accurately and fairly report evidence with creativity. They report, like, for example, the leaking in the water pipe or the street lamp that is always turning on whenever, like this always, and this is about energy efficiency. They also make local environment action feasible on national and international scale. I am so impressed of this presentation because they tell stories that influence the head and the heart. Please visit their link. Another inspiration is coming from also our recent activities of UNESCO UNEVOC Be Changemaker Youth Festival in April. So I'll share a bit about this Be Changemaker. So this is a social entrepreneurship competitions organized since 2017 by HP Live and World Skills International and UNESCO UNEVOC. And this year, we are starting to bring the YMCA Europe into the partnership, replacing World Skills International. So in these activities, we invite submissions from young people, the team of young people all over the world on their ideas on social entrepreneurship. And then there will be 30 no, 30 teams selected to be to joining the mentorship sessions for a couple of months, and then we select 5 finalists to pitch their ideas. in the grand event of World Skills Meeting annually, and this is the winner from 2026 this year. This is a Glofatrix. So they create an AI-based appliance that could translate the sign language into spoken language and vice versa. They created avatar to explain about the statement that the deaf community want to say in critical situation. Like for example, if a family bring their children to the hospital and try to explain what is happening with their sick children, this can be used to explain the situation to the medical representatives. So this, oh, if you look at their presentation, if you scan the QR code and go to the video recording of their explanation, it is a phenomenal innovation. They're trying to translate and to this is an enabler, yeah, AI as enabler for the deaf community to be able to work and participate in the future for their decent work. So this is also one of the inspirations. So now let's go back to the Mentimentor. After you hear about all the inspirations from different countries and also ideas, please consider how your future profession can contribute to sustainability, to just transition. Thank you, Paoka. Yes, one way my future profession can contribute to sustainability is through, yeah, I'm aware that some of you wants to be fashion designers. Now think of how, as a fashion designers, you can contribute to sustainability, or how, as a teacher or researcher, you can contribute to sustainability. Okay. While you are putting your answers in the Mentimeter, I'm reading the comment from Bu Mustika. Yes, congratulations on the INGENIC International Green Innovation Competition. Yes, I remember that in the opening session, it is mentioned that the final session will be part of the last day. Please do share it also with the wide UNEFOC networks because this will be an inspiring stories. I also encourage FPTI UP to document this whole great summer program as innovative and promising practices. And thank you also for the committee who shared the Green Campus initiative to promote sustainability through the implementation of the HEGAR program. Yes. Also, if participants from other campus, please also share your initiatives that is already happening in your campus. Yes, thank you very much. Now let us take a look at the different answers here. One way my future professions can contribute to sustainability is by creating environmental friendly tech. Yes. Figuring out the most efficient and sustainable way to use resources. Now, another opportunities to collect points. I would like you who answer about learning or learning related to raise your hand uh, or react, so then you get additional points. Yes. Now I'm mentioning it. Yeah, keep learning, learning, learning. Be open mind and absorb information. That is additional point for you. And then I would like to ask if any of you would like to share more about your answers, like Delia in the earlier. Pa Oka or Bu Mustika, if you see anyone raising their hands.
I think there hasn't been anyone raising their hand. So everyone, please, you can answer Mr. Lenny Martini question, raising your hand, and don't be shy, everyone. Just share your opinion, express anything what you know about the questions.
Or if I could answer who wrote this, looking for more efficient and sustainable way to use resources.
I think we have Delia again. Delia.
It's fine, yes. If Delhi wants to share, yes,
Is my
please.
voice audible?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please, Delia.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity for me to deliver about my opinion. So, as I've said before, the future profession that I'm thinking up is engineer. So maybe one way my future profession can contribute to sustainability is making a technology that either it can support the green technology that already existing, or making technology that is integrating with green energy. Like for example, there is a project that already make in my major. Like we are making a technology that is to give alarm to farmers if someone enters their garden in the night. And for that technology, we use renewable energy. And then also like we can make technology that is support something that supports green technology. Like for example, we all know that maggot like larva, it can eat anything organic, and it can really help to make our environment better because it can eat the rice or anything organic like that. And we can make a technology that support maggot, like for example, technology that can monitor the condition of maggot, so the maggot itself can get healthier and more productive to eat the organic waste. I think it's from me.
Thank you very much, Delia. I'm very interested in the technology, as you said, that to warn farmers when there are thieves, because there I heard that from a friend that is currently renting a garden here in Germany. So this is a bit of a story because people are living in small apartments here and small houses that many times they rent intentionally a garden, a plot of garden in the public areas just to plant some vegetables and fruits for their own consumptions. And I heard from her, and there was this incident of potato thieves. So during the nights, all of the plots in the area lost their potatoes because of the thieves. It was so ridiculous that people would actually stole potatoes. So this technology will be very useful for them, for us, the farmers, especially if it uses the renewable energy. So thank you very much for sharing. And also about the maggot, it is a good alternative, yeah, to reduce food waste. Thank you so much, Delia. Do we have anyone else? I see the clock. I am almost making use of the whole hour now. But if anyone else would like to share about their opinions on how your future profession can contribute to sustainability, please feel free to raise your hand.
Okay, there is one actually, Miss Lenny, which is Mark. You
Yes,
can
please.
open your mic.
Okay, all right, thank you. And a very good presentation, Ibu. My name is Mark Frempon, and I'm a student of UP, FPEB. I'm from Ghana. I'm sorry that I'm unable to share my video because currently where I am is really unfavorable. So you really have to pardon me on that. Thank you very much. This is a very nice program, very educative, and I really appreciate the organizers and everybody involved. And then I'll say I really thank you to the participants and then people who are contributing. This is my idea. Always, I have been following climate change, and for me, I've always believed in diversity because I believe in because I believe in diversity. I believe in sustainable. I believe in sustainable production, green marketing, and then lifelong learning. Lifelong learning, they all move together because without lifelong learning, we wouldn't be able to have enough understanding of how how the climate is even hitting up because um, when it comes to lifelong learning, we have to be learning, even including a baby. We have to be learning from childhood till end, till we are no more on the earth. So let me use Ghana as an example. In Ghana, because there is climate change and how we are going to mitigate this climate change. For me, I've always believed in sustainable agriculture or climate smart agriculture. And then I believe in something that we call regenerative agriculture or conservation agriculture, whereby we are able to maintain and then improve the fertility of a piece of land in an environmentally friendly manner. So and then before we can be able to do that, we have to be able to at least position farmers, uh, government agencies, and even government agencies and where every stakeholder should be involved, so that that is why I added the lifelong learning to the sustainable production and then the green marketing because if we have the lifelong learning rolling out, we will be able to at least advise farmers or advise farmers what they should do, advise consumers what they should do, and then give recommendations to every stakeholder involved. So that is why I've always believed in the agri sector because when it comes to agribusiness in our end where we come from, especially the sub-Saharan Africa, I see that to be our production line because when it comes to, let's say, manufacturing, we are not up there, but with time, I know due to STEM education, we'll be able to get there. But considering the agribusiness part, which will be the strongest way of mitigating this climate change effect. So thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much, Mark. That was a very, very insightful opinion that you shared. I totally agree with lifelong learning and also to make a green agriculture starting from Ghana. Thank you very much for sharing your experience from your countries. And now, as Mark also mentioned about lifelong learning, and we need to start learning. Let me just quickly share again. Thank you, Paoka, for the Mentimentor. So let me quickly share about the resources that are available out there now that you can use as your learning sources. So, as mentioned several times on my presentation, that UNESCO UNEVOC has truly rich sources of information and knowledge in the web page. We have the TIFET country profiles. It is a concise, reliable, and up-to-date information on TIFET system worldwide. You can look at your countries, your own countries, and compare it with neighboring countries or country with similar GDP, and take a look at the numbers there, how many people enrolled for TVET education and the governance. Even you have also the policies on the web page. So really rich source of information. We also have the TVET data portal. This is statistic data allowing comparison. And we also provide information on national qualification frameworks and policy documents. Other resources available on our webpage are open educational resources for TVET. This is freely available resources. It only needs internet connection, and also like a compilation of digital competence frameworks from different countries and institutions. We also have also compilation of TVET toolkits, which is useful. This is written practitioners, researchers, and policymakers, but also for students like you. We also share about innovative and promising practices. This is from our UNAFOC network members and beyond, shows how TVET can be designed and delivered to address contextual challenges, including also highlighting the green transition and also being more inclusive, and also for other topics such as entrepreneurships and equity and partnership with the private sectors and other. We also have other resources. This is HP Live training. As mentioned in the beginning, we have our partnership in the Be Change Maker with HP Live. This is part of the HP Foundation that provides free accessible IT and business skills training courses in 8 languages. This is free. Please click the link and use the UNEFOC reference to access these courses. We also would like to share about the social emotional learning, which are part of the transversal skills. The courses offered by UNESCO Mahatma Gandhi Institute of Education for Peace and Sustainable Development. Also, please click the link, or we can also share with you later in the chat. And there are also green skills courses offered by UN Climate Change Learning Partnerships. You can find all of those online, and also this is guides for policymakers and practitioners. We have just recently launched on last Monday this practical guide on the integration of AI in TIFET. We also have 2 editions of this greening TIFET guidelines. We have an interactive guidelines on entrepreneurial learning and also on inclusive in TIFET. So we go to the question 6. After you answer all of the questions, and then I share with you some ideas, inspirations, and some links to the resources. Now, please answer this question. This is how you want to start. Please write one skill I will start developing in the next 6 months. Yeah. Not next year, not after I graduate, but now. Within the next 6 months, choose one realistic commitment and write it down as a pledge to yourself. This small step could have a significant impact on your future. Public speaking, yes, as a transversal skills. Great. Please contribute more. Remember, we are still counting your points. Ethical AI, troubleshooting. I hope you remember that when I mentioned your answer, you got 2 points. Yeah. Yes. Energy efficiency. There are lots and online courses on energy efficiency out there. I'm happy to read that you want to commit to learn this skill within the next 6 months. Okay. Yes. Come on, come on. We have more than 80 participants here. Join the Mentimeter, but really do not hesitate to answer, even if you're only joining late, even if you're only answering this last question. This is not about the winning, yeah? Yes. This is more about how you reflect on the experience, on the learning process that you have until today, and how do you want to go forward about it? Waste management, foreign language, yes. And remember, as Mark also mentioned, I like his statement on appreciating diversity, because also having been able to speak multiple language, also appreciate diverse culture, they're also an asset to our own employability in the future. The question will be, if I have this and this skills, will I hire myself? Will I be interested to hire myself with the skills that I have today? So I hope that this presentation, this session inspires you to learn more about green skills and AI related skills. And so also being open-minded about learning the whole life. Okay. So while we are still answering question in the Mentimeter, please start, count your points, and let us know who are the winners. Remember the rule in the beginning on how to count your points? I hope that there are more people that count more than 6 points, because remember, I give 1 point for every questions answered, no matter if it is incorrect or not. Yes. Yes. Who got 10? Yes. We have 10. Okay, Mark, how's your point? Delia or others? There might be possibilities that because I mentioned some of the answers again and again, that you got more points. Yeah. Thank you, Paoka. Then, who wrote 10? Please open your camera and say something about your responses to the game.
Well, it's actually me. It's
Yeah,
like
Paoka. It's unfair. No, you are
come
already the
on,
winners. So,
beat that.
uh, maybe I can also share that Paoka was also involved in the most recent program organized by UNESCO UNEFOC. This is Gender Equality and Social Inclusion Capacity Building Program that we organized earlier this year, I think from November till April. And Paoka and Bu Ana, yeah, Professor Ana, they are currently implementing the pilot project on improving the gender equality and social inclusion situation and FPTI UP. And I look forward to hearing the progress, yeah, in the next few months. So thank you, Paoka, and everyone. Uh, let's go back to the slide, and we hope to be the winner of this transition to environmental sustainability in society, and we hope to be also able to lift up those who are left behind. the groups that were mentioned: women and girls, poor communities, people living in rural areas, elderly people. So we are the winner if we are not living, working, yeah, and learning for ourselves, but also sharing for others. Now, this is last slide from me. Uh, so next week on the 15th of July, UNESCO UNEVOC will organize the World Youth Skills Day webinar. This is your day. This is your Youth Skills Day. We have a very interesting program. So this will be organized from 10 a.m. Bonn time until 12:30. We will have policymakers, youth representatives from different regions speaking about their aspirations on skills for a shared future, how to build a peaceful, inclusive, and sustainable shared future. We also would like to collect your opinions on this World Youth Skills Day survey. Please scan the QR code, and we will invite you later because on the Skills in Action photo competition. This will be started on the 15th of July. If you realize that I have different pictures on my PowerPoint slides, those are the submissions and the winners from this Skills in Action photo competition that we have been organizing for the last few years. So for those of you who are interested in taking pictures, being reporters, and with your phone, with your camera, please join us in this competition and win interactive prizes, including also having your picture and your name featured in this type of global presentations. So thank you for all. I will finish here with this statement from the youth report of the Global Education Monitoring Report. So, education systems are strongest when youth, and students help to shape them. Thank you very much for your active participation today. Thank you, Paoka, Bu Mustika, and all the organizing committee. Thank you, Delia and Mark, for sharing your opinions on all participants for your engagement today. I do hope our discussions has highlighted three key messages. One, the future of work is becoming greener and more digital. Second, technical skills must be complemented by transversal skills. And then third, young people are not only beneficiaries of change, you are the leaders of this change. Thank you for your energy, your participation, and your willingness to engage in these important conversations. I'm forwarding back the stage to you, Paoka, or the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you
All
very
right.
much,
Thank you so much,
Lenny.
Ms. Lenny Martini, for such a powerful and eye-opening session. And thank you, everyone, for participating before. And for Ms. Lenny, thank you for your insight on green skill and youth employability. Will surely stay with us long after today. Because, youth, we are, as the youth, need to consider our future with a better consideration, especially knowing that a strong job market demand and a rapid changing of our society into a green and sustainable workplace. Okay, everyone, now, as I promised before, we will open a discussion session with our speaker for another minute, so prepare your question. However, I want to remind everyone, before asking a question, please use the raise hand feature so we can see you on the screen. Then, after you've been selected to speak, please open your camera and your microphone. If you have any trouble with the connection, you may also type it in the chat box and I can help read it for you. And another notice for the following committee, please highlight the selected participant for the Q&A session. Okay, everyone, now I can give the opportunities for you guys to ask a question to our speakers. Don't be shy, just ask your opinion, or if you have something that's still troubling you about the material before, you can ask our speaker. I will give a couple of minutes for you to actually raise your hand or probably type it in the chat box to ask a question. Or if you don't have any question, you can also express some opinion and we can discuss it in this session, because this is not just a question and answer, but also a discussion where we talk about a lot of things. Okay, is there anyone that wants to raise their hand and open their microphone? There is still no question, I guess, but I will give still another couple of minutes because this is a very interesting session, everyone, and we have the expertise in this special events. So this is your opportunity to ask a question regarding what troubling you or what sparks your curiosity about youth employability and also green skill. Because me personally, okay, I think we have participants that want to ask a question. Miss, oh no, I think it's Faiz. Oh, I'm Faiz from Indonesia. You may open your camera and also open your mic.
All right. Thank you so much for this opportunity. But my internet not stable, so I cannot open camera. All right.
I'm sorry, Faiz, can you repeat that again?
All right. My internet is so bad, so I cannot open the camera. It's okay?
Just stated the question and then Miss Lenny can answer your question.
All right. I have a question. Why is the education budget being cut? In Indonesia, education budget being cut, right? With 273 million children around the world already out of school, what is the logical reason for the Indonesian government to reduce the education budget in the middle of this crisis? Thank you.
Thank you very much for the interesting question. Also, from Faiz, yeah? I truly appreciate your concern on the education budgeting or education financing. But unfortunately, I'm not in the position to answer from the Indonesian government perspective. But there are some points in the most recent GEM report, the Global Education Monitoring Report, about the financing for education that you could thoroughly read about how to encourage the government to allocate more budget to education, because investing in education is not only about paying tuition fee, it is also the fuel of for a better future for the country itself. So there are several alternatives on how to finance education, including also involving international partnerships and also private sectors partners. Yes. I hope that could clarify. I provide the link to the GEM report earlier. So there are some answers on the way of approaching finance or financing education. But unfortunately, I'm not in the position to answer from the Indonesian government perspective. Thank you, Faiz.
All right. Thank you so much.
Miss Lenny, and also thank you, Faiz. But Faiz, do you have any follow-up question or is that enough?
I think enough.
I think it's enough from Faiz. We have another question from Mark. Okay, Mark, you can open your mic again.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Ibu, let me use you. I want you to use yourself because in every skill or in every jurisdiction, there are advantages and then disadvantages. So I would like to using you as an you use yourself. What are some of the disadvantages in your green skills?
My green skills.
Yeah, I just want to know that because you've made mention of the advantages. So, using you as a case study, yourself as a case study, what are some of the disadvantages to you?
Thank you very much, Mark, for the question. I think this is not about disadvantages, but there are green skills that I really, really would like to learn, but I haven't had the chance to learn yet. So maybe those are the questions. So, for example, I actually really want to learn more about the how the solar panel works, and also about the ISO 14000 that I mentioned earlier, because I am now an environmental management system only for internal UNESCO UNEVOC, but I also want to learn about the whole system so that I can implement it better for the institutions. And also, if I may share a bit about this UNESCO environmental management system, we have the target of reducing 31% of the whole emission resulted from our work activities here at UNESCO UNEVOC and UNESCO Paris and also UNESCO field offices in the whole in globally. So with this, we try to compensate the greenhouse gases that that is resulted from our activities to finance environmental projects. So my colleagues in different field offices, they submitted the proposals on how to make their offices more greener, to implement small initiatives, like for example, having a small garden in the building, integrating a solar panel, and also acquiring the electric vehicle to replace their old vehicle, the office vehicle or office cars, and other very interesting initiatives. These are the green skills that I would love to learn more. So maybe this is not a disadvantage, but these are the skills that I would love to learn more, but not yet due to many activities that I'm currently doing. I
All
hope
right,
that
thank you.
answers.
Yeah, thank you very much. Ibu, I still have a follow-up.
Yes.
Can you share with us your experience in green skills?
Yeah. So with the green skills itself, I see that myself being an environmental management system, I have skills in communication and teamwork because I'm leading a team of 6 colleagues here at UNESCO UNEFOC to do the greening campaign. So this is something that I started that was assigned to me in 2024. And due to these skills, the teamwork and communication skills, and also skills about UNESCO's environmental management system, I was able to initiate a UN born green team here at the campuses. So here at UN Bonn, we are in the big premises. Bumustika was there a couple of weeks ago. We have, I think, 25 UN agencies in the whole premises, and UNESCO UNIFAC is actually only a small part of it. But then last year in April 2025, I was asked to present about this initiative of being the EMS focal point for UNESCO UNIFOC and leading the greening committee. We have started the greening campaign internally with many small initiatives such as sharing small green tips during weekly meetings and bring our own food and drink containers when we purchase our meals and having a coffee and speak about our sustainable life and those small things. I was asked to present these ideas to the whole UN Bond. And then this presentation sparked the initiative to actually establish the UN Bond Green Team. So we started this together with colleagues from other UN agencies. And we successfully distributed several newsletters, also organized the green competition as like a small challenge. Yeah, actually a Valentine green challenge when in the month of February we count the points from colleagues who are biking to the office, who use their who use their reusable containers and small things like that. So that is an example of my green skill.
All right, thank you, thank you
Thank
very
you,
much,
Mark.
thank you very much, Ibu,
Yes.
For sharing. But then let me add another follow-up because
Mhm.
for me, as I said earlier on, I really am somebody who really indulge in diversity. So I really cherish green, everything green, because I believe in sustainability. Without sustainability, we cannot even exist. So my next question, based on your experiences, what are some of the challenges? Because I know that challenges are very dynamic based on the context. Okay, so that's why I want you to use yourself as an example. So, what are some of your challenges?
Thank you so much, Mark. I think maybe most of you can also relate to these challenges. We are overwhelmed by information now. So it is also generated by AI. So we need to being very careful about reading information, numbers, and statistics. These are challenges not for me only, but also for you. When we receive information about the state of something, like, for example, the climate numbers, the situation in one countries, or this out of school numbers, we need to make sure that it comes from reliable sources. That is one. The second, I think, challenges that we all experience is the resistance from other people who think that, oh, climate change is actually only far, far away. It's not happening. They do not really experience the consequences. So they do not really put a lot of effort to live more sustainably. So that is also the challenge that we experience, that it is sometimes hard to convince colleagues, friends, people, societies around us to act more sustainably. Yeah. We need to put an effort, we need to be insistent, yeah. And we need to commit ourselves to be the one who act the talk. That is the the next challenge. I hope that answers your question, Mark.
Yes, yes, thank you very much, Ibu. Based on all the challenges that you've reiterated, then it means as for UNESCO, I know that UNESCO is really doing well when it comes to lifelong education, because I quite remember it's like they have a journal for that's international research for education journal, which focuses on lifelong education. And so UNESCO is really doing well, but I would suggest that maybe you could let's say voice out, or let the lifelong learning come down, so that everybody could have a piece, or everybody could have a taste, or could be able to understand it very well. Because if maybe, especially with the mode of transmission, or let's say the way or let's say the channel, you have to be able to be strategic, so that at least you can be using our various local languages, so that we could understand the lifelong learning. Because without the lifelong learning, I myself, I know that it's very difficult for people to even comprehend. So this is just my opinion, that if maybe you could take it up into consideration, and then maybe if you come to my village, where people, most of the people can speak my local dialect, UNESCO would rather maybe employ somebody who could understand the lifelong learning, and then translating it into, or disseminating it into the knowledge of the villagers, would be quite understandable, which they could be able to comprehend. So thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you very much, Mark. So I have here the journal, International Review of Education. This is the Journal of Lifelong Learning that you mentioned. Sorry, I could not
I
say,
have a
but I
paper
will.
there. I
Yeah,
have a paper
great.
under review there.
Congratulations. I hope that will get accepted. And then the
Thank you very
second
much,
is,
Ibu.
I am very interested in your points about translating all the policies, capacity building tools, things into local language, because I totally agree that this actually should be translated into the language that is spoken by people. Yeah, but that is why UNESCO UNEFOC works with 245 centers in 152 countries. And so we work together with them to also ask their support to translate our policies and tools and techniques into local language. So with this, we expect that all the work that we are doing at the UNESCO UNEFO could be also implemented in the local level. Thank you, Mark.
All right, thank you very much, Ibu. I really appreciate your effort.
I think we're going back to the moderator.
Yes. All right. I think that is the last question, Miss. And thank you so much, everyone, for asking the question. And thank you so much, Miss Lani Martini, for sharing your knowledge with all of us here. And everyone, if you need further inquiries, you are able to use the chat box so the committee could keep it for the future reference. All right. Thank you very much for all the participants for the amazing question. It was pretty insightful for all of us. Next up, we have a certificate awarding session for our amazing speaker. To the committee, please present the certificate on the screen and please take a screenshot with us. All right, I think we're all ready in 1, 2, 3. All right, please don't turn off your camera just yet, everyone, because we still have another documentation session for all of us. So please open your camera and using the virtual background provided by the committee. And for the committee, please arrange it so we all can be ready for the documentation session. So everyone, please open your camera. I'm still waiting for you. Oh, and a little announcement that Miss Lani Martini also already shared her email account on the chat box. You all can see it. So if you have any further inquiries, you can also contact her right away through her email. All right, everyone, please also, I'm still waiting for you guys. We still have some more participants that hasn't been able to open their camera. All right, I think we're all ready and set. I want to have a countdown. Please give us your brightest smile. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, I think we all say thank you all for all the participants and the amazing speaker. That was such an experience, wasn't it, guys? So let's move on to the next agenda. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you.
Hello again, everyone. Hello again, Kang Arya. Welcome back to the stage.
Anyway, finally we've reached the end of our second day together, by the way. To be honest, that was such an exhausting day, really, yeah. But also, even though it's exhausting, it's also very informative and very educational, isn't it, Tawulan?
Yes, that is correct. Before we say goodbye, everyone, please let's take a moment to reflect. In one word, how would you describe today's experience? Please type it in the chat box.
Absolutely. Or maybe give a reaction from hearts, claps, and many more, basically. Just give us your enthusiasm in the chat box, everyone.
Yes, please give any reaction or any feedback for us.
Ooh, there's a lot of hearts over there, and there's someone in the chat box saying. By the way, how are you feeling, by the way?
Oh, I'm feeling great. How about you, Kak Arya?
I also feeling really great today. Oh, full of insights, good experience, and then probably many more reactions, yeah.
All right.
That's a lot, to be honest. So many great works. Thank you all for sharing.
Yes, we truly enjoy hosting you today. Thank you for our incredible speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Pangkong Kiat and Miss Lani Martini for the amazing knowledge share. And everyone, the committee also already shared the attendance link on the chat box so you can see it while also listening to us.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, once again, thank you to all of our participants for the enthusiasm and active participants throughout the day.
Yes, and don't forget to check your rundown for the next agenda, which will be held on site.
Yes,
on the 14th of
you heard
July
that right.
here, live in Bandung, Indonesia, until 16 July 2026 for the final of Ingenic competition.
Absolutely, it will be very thrilling. Basically, it's going to be engaging, guys, because it's offline. No more online session, no more Zoom meetings. It's basically on site. If there were any technical issues or mistakes on our part today, we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience.
Yes, thank you so much for your attention and presence today. And
See you in our next session and have a great day.
See you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.